Okay. Hello. Howdy, 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 howdy. What is popping? What is happening? What is going on, chat? Hi. How is everybody doing on this fine Monday afternoon, evening, whatever? Or perhaps not fine if you've been having a bad day. Or perhaps not even Monday if you live in Australia. So many possibilities. This world is so endless, full of all of them. Beautiful, isn't it? I'm just waking up. Good morning. Good morning, sunshine. Time to get up, sleepyhead. Did you get any sleep? I know it feels like a fool's errand asking you that, but, you know, maybe this time. Maybe this will be the time that you did. Mommy, please. Your tail is hitting my microphone. Please get out of the way. Thank you. How are you? I am tired. Fine otherwise, though. So, hi, chat. So over the weekend, I did some more work on my VTuber model, and I got the art finished. And I started the rigging process. So hopefully we will have something usable soon. Soon, TM, we'll see. I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish the rigging process, but, you know, I've already got the eyebrows and the eyes working. And probably today after stream or tomorrow, depending, I will start working on rigging the mouth, and that's probably going to take me a while because the mouth is pretty complicated. And then after that, I got to do the head wings, and then once I have like all of the facial movement done, I might add a little bit of head turning because that's pretty easy for the most part. Once I have all of like the facial features movement done, I'll probably just start using the model, even if it's not like 100% completely rigged, just because whatever, who cares? I don't really need to do like waiting forever to do like a fully completed reveal debut thing like other people do, because it's whatever. I've been showing you guys the progress along the way the whole time, and it's like a brand new model. And I didn't like have one beforehand, so I don't really feel the need to be all like secretive and do like a big debut or whatever. So I'll probably just start using it whenever I get the facial features functioning enough for them to actually track properly with my face and whatnot. Hopefully that will be a little bit later in the week. I think it shouldn't take me longer than like a few days to get the mouth working, and then like the ears and the head wings are like relatively simple. There's not too much movement that's going to be going on there, at least for now. Like just to get them moving around so that they don't look shitty. The head wings will probably do a little bit more complicated movements with later, but just for the time being, I'll just do like some really simple stuff just as a placeholder to start with. But yeah, so look forward to that. Hopefully by the end of the week, I'll have a at least functional model, if not a complete one. But yeah. Today, however, we are going to be playing more Zenless Zone Zero, as you can see on the screen. Last time that I played this game on stream, we got most of the way through the Bury Your Tears with the Past Part A epilogue in the main story. We didn't finish it. We're like almost at the end. We're in like the last section. So today we're going to be focusing on finishing up the Part A, and then we're just going to be jumping right into the Part B immediately after. And then basically we're just going to be playing the game until we finish the epilogue, until we beat Bury Your Tears with the Past. If we end up going a little bit over the usual stream time, whatever, so be it. I want to get this quest done in one sitting. I don't want to split it up too much. We would have been finished with the part A last stream, but I did a little bit of dicking around doing dailies and weeklies at the beginning of last stream, so I had to split part A up into 2 streams. So I just want to get part B done in one sitting. So we're just going to be going until we complete it today. So, you know, strap in, get your water, get your snacks, get your whatever you need to be comfy cozy, because we are going to be in this bitch for like the entire stream, basically. As soon as I get my very, very quick dailies done and out of the way. I haven't done my weeklies. I've been barely playing. Oh wait, no, it's Monday. I don't have weeklies. These are my new weeklies. Never mind. I don't think I did my weekly bosses last week because I was so busy over the weekend working on my VTuber. I don't think I did my weeklies, like my weekly bosses specifically. I did my regular weeklies, but not my weekly bosses.
Hello there. How about a tin coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
What was I saying? Oh, I just want to get my really quick dailies just done and out of the way, and then we will hop right into the story, so I don't forget to do my dailies. Hey, Polychrome. All right, cool. Yishuan funds. Let's go. Huge, huge. I did one weekly boss for you, but didn't do all of them. Oh, okay. That's fine. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it now. I forgot. I was really busy over the weekend. I spent, like, most of the weekend working on my VTuber. So I wasn't really playing any video games over the course of the week. Or the weekend, specifically. So I, like, did not log on to ZZZ at all over the weekend. I was busy. So, I didn't get my weeklies done, but it is what it is. Weekly bosses, specifically. Okay, so those are the dailies done and out of the way. And then, oops, sorry, wrong button. And we got dailies done. And we have 471 polychromes. May as well do a little bit of Yishuan pulling while we're here, since we got the polychromes for it. Still trying to get her. We're running out of time on this banner. I don't have guaranteed, so we're praying for a 50-50 win. We'll see what happens. Hopefully by the time that I get done the main story and work on some of the event stuff that are on right now, hopefully I'll be a bit closer to the pity.
If the pay is good, why not?
So, hello, guaranteed pulchra. You know, still trying to get her, but, you know, I've been so busy working on my VTuber for the, like, entirety of the past month and a half now that I have not been playing this game as much as I would have liked to have been for, like, grinding purposes. So if I don't get her, whatever. I got Astra. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well, that's all we got. May as well do these while I'm here, I guess. Ooh, an A-rank. Let's go. Devil Boo, so cute. I love Devil Boo. One of my favorite of the Bang Boos, just because he's so cute. I'm getting really high up there on my Bang Boo pity. It'd be nice if Snap would come home. Nope, not this one. Alright. Listen, Snap, if you don't come home soon, and I get Yishuan, we're swapping over to the other one. This guy. What's his name? Bellion? Beelion? Question mark? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Please, forgive me.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Okay, we got M4 Pulchra. That's fun. What's my Ponyan Who at? We got M5 Ponyan Hu and M4 Pulchra, so we're getting pretty up there on both of them, which is pretty good, pretty
My
exciting.
loyalty lies with the winner.
Okay, so that is the little bit of preamble out of the way. So now let us just jump right back into it. We are at, like I said, we are at the very, very end of the Barrier Tears with the Past Part A. We're here in this section, so we're almost done. And then immediately after, we'll be jumping into Part B. Are we excited, chat? Are we ready? Are we looking forward to it? Why has Vivian contacted us? She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon Ambi, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes. They fell over. To pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's go get some rest. Soldier Ambi is here. Yeah, I didn't do Soldier Ambi's personal quest, because like I said, I was busy over the weekend working on my VTuber. But it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know what her backstory is. It's fine. We'll figure it out eventually. I'm excited. I have been waiting for this story for what feels like forever. Me too, buddy. Since I learned that Hugo was a thing and Lycon was in some of the more recent updates, I've been like, oh my god, bro, I gotta race through the main story and see what these bitches are about. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Oh my god, Vivian. Hey, girl. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins, isn't it always? That's always where we go back to. Let's head there together. Okie dokie. They love making me go to the Ballet Twins. It's their favorite place to force me back to. Oh, hang on. My cat is gonna need to cross by my desk. Hello? Are you just gonna stand there? Like a little creature? Okay. Alright, sorry. Is Trigger also gonna be here, or is it just Soldier Ambi chilling for the rest of this quest? I guess we'll find out. Hi, Vivian.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Really?
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
Sure.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Okay. You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Thank you,
Hugo
Vivian.
told me before that you're really skilled. And
He said
we get
that?
along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
Oh, it's not often he's right about things.
By the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Vivian?
I have a huge
So
collection of
forward.
Lord Phaethon merch.
There's Lord Phaethon. I mean, there's Phaethon merch? Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
She makes the merch?
Screenshots of old internet comments.
She's an
I print them
artiste?
out and turn them into postcards. Plus
That's
the
fun.
avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to
Oh, she's
share
a
it all with you when
stanny.
I get the chance.
I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two
She's so cute
long?
when she gets excited.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Yeah, Lycon's also not here. I wonder... I wonder why. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. He likes chocolate. Yummy. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. See, they are... Oh my god, I was right. The reason that they're late is because they ran into each other. I was just joking because I was, you know, making a winks at the camera yowie joke. But wow, they did actually run into each other, and that's actually why they're late. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Wow, they are so divorced. Oh my god. Bitter exes. It's like a fanfic whenever they run into each other. And it's like, oh my god, they ran into each other at the store and it was so tense. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. This is literally just a fucking fanfic. At this point, this is getting silly. Ellipses. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. He's such a bitch. Oh my god. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Oh my god. You fucking, at this point, you guys should just travel together. You're both here. It'll save you, like... My god.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
Oh my
Or
god.
perhaps you are actually.
You would love it if he was. Shut
If I
up.
was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know. Instead of saying, no, of course I'm not stalking you, Hugo, he says, well, if I was, you wouldn't even know about it. Okay. You're both so abnormal. My god.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost
I'm a child
forgot.
of divorce.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you
He
join
has so many
us.
earrings.
I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
Oh my god.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established...
Oh, now they're reminiscing? Oh my god.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
Jack was their father
Passing
figure,
peacefully
mentor
in
guy?
his sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission.
Makes sense.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot.
Oh my god.
You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule.
Had to chastise him. Couldn't miss an opportunity.
Oh, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip.
Damn,
up on our
Lycon.
expression.
Okay, what did he mean by that?
Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over
Oh
everyone's
my
heads.
god.
Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
He's so dramatic, but I respect his
Like
goals.
Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right.
Remembering and agreeing are different things, Lycon.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack
Oh my
would
god.
say.
Oh yeah, well Dad used to say.
Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
It should probably be a Mockingbird if you named yourselves Mockingbird, no? Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Wow. Maybe they're finally starting to work things out. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Wow, they really were late because of Yowie. That's fucking crazy. God bless. Hi, NB. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't think you would have passive dialogue as I walked up. My bad. Oh right, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you, I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy's already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Oh, we've just been...
Expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead
Okay.
here.
Oh, hi Vivian. I was going to say we've been assigned playing Lycon and Ambi, but we didn't get Hugo or
Are you familiar
Vivian.
with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Oh my god.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Yes, you can, Vivian. You can bonk both of them with your umbrella if they don't stop fighting. It's a shame that we don't get to play Hugo and Vivian in this sequence, but I think this was around the time where Anby had also just come out, so getting to play Soldier Anby and Trigger was kind of fun as well. At least Vivian is here, hanging out with us.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, the generator room should be nearby.
Okay. So basically, in this game, if
Over here.
somebody starts talking, don't
Wow,
move.
You really know this place like the back of your paw.
Oh my god. We get it, you're divorced. Yeah, so if somebody starts talking, I have to stop moving and not, like, fight anything or go anywhere. Because if you take even one step too much, it cuts off the dialogue early, and then you miss out on whatever they're going to say. Because Lycon was saying something about, we have to go over there for the generator room, it's off to the side or whatever, but I cut him off, so I don't know what else he was going to say after that.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's
God.
high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Leave the problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
I forgot to take my vitamins again. Take your meds, chat. Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way you've done before. Easy. Give me a challenge next
The
time.
circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's
Uh-oh.
only one person who could ever do that.
Is she figuring it out?
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
She's on to us, chat.
I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
We did try to tell you. That's me. I'm Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Faith.
That's not true. We did tell her.
I just never had the opportunity to
No,
tell
we
you.
did tell her. She just didn't believe us.
Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Hi,
We
Envy.
should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
And we should have jumped in with, if I ever met the inventor of hamburgers, I'd be the same. If I ever met the world's best burger chef, I'd be excited too.
Proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
We're losing her chat.
This is a dream.
I don't know why Phaethon says, I never had the opportunity to tell you before. You do have an
Fissure over
opportunity.
there should lead to our destination.
You do have an opportunity to tell her earlier in the game, and I did. I tried to tell her that our proxy is Phaethon, and she just doesn't believe you. She's like, "Oh, stop."
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature?
Oh my
You're
god,
just being
it never ends. All right, can the catty gay bitches stop being catty for half a second so we can focus? Oh my god, the chastising never ends. As soon as they get back together, he's gonna be so nice again. He's only mad because this isn't his man anymore and he still wants him. Girl, this is not how you're gonna win him back. Unless he likes being chastised, I guess. I don't know what Lycon's into.
That one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, I gotta slow down combat in case they have more dialogue. Hang on. Oh, okay, I think we're good. They put so much dialogue into these combat sequences, and then I'm too epic and good at the game and kill things too fast, and we miss out on a bunch of dialogue.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
I don't know, chat. Vivian's kind of cute. Out of all of the "this is your assigned girlfriend" characters, she's probably the one I like the most. She's pretty cute. I like that she's a little obsessive and crazy. Good character trait to have. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
Yep, makes sense.
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy. I can take care of one myself.
I believe in you, Anby.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
But Hugo has to go
I should
with
go
you.
with Hugo.
Yes, Anby!
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering.
Oh
the
my
whole time.
god.
It's annoying.
Get his
This is a
ass.
good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Yes, Anby! That's my
Andy's
goat!
got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Fate.
Hugo, you can't call her out like that.
Huh? That's not it.
Hey, be nice. Hop off my goat. Okay, it's decided then.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Oh my
I
god.
really want to recommend you to some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Thank you, Anby. Bringing Anby was the correct choice. She's the most blunt and direct person. She's very good to deal with this. I love it. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with these sign squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy's the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Thank you, Anby, okay. Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Oh my god, what an absolute ragtag group of individuals we've got here. Vivian, can you believe this shit? It's getting fucking crazy out here. Oh, okay, she's gonna go kill stuff for me.
There are too many ethereals here.
Wait, I can't see her fighting. I want to see how cool she is.
We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Alright. I'll leave the door to you. Wait, I probably should have listened to her dialogue before I interacted with this. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Easy. They won't even let me play as Vivian. That's fucked up. She's so fun and cool. Hey, girl.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Oh, okay. That was it for the dialogue. All right.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real.
Wow, they're holding hands? Why is that so scandalous?
Lord Phaethon incredible.
Oh my god.
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I think you were already. Should I say I'm happy to hear that, or why do you like Phaethon? I'm kind of interested in, like, I want to be nice and say I'm happy to hear that, but I'm also curious. I mean, she said that she thinks Lord Phaethon is a good person or whatever, but I'm also curious if there's any more reason to it than that, so I guess I'll ask her why.
I'm happy to
Oh,
hear
he
that.
says both either way, okay.
But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times.
Okay.
Like a deity who rescued me.
How so?
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not a bother at all.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
She didn't really specify the way
Sorry
that
to keep babbling
Phaethon
like this.
saved her, though. I'm still curious.
I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other. There are
Yeah.
too many ethereals here.
We can hope.
Though, it's not a huge problem.
I hope they do fight each other. Maybe they'll work something out. They have so much steam that they need to blow off. It's either gonna happen through fighting or kissing and making up. I don't know. Either way. I don't know. It's Pride Month. Maybe they should try gay sex. Maybe that would solve their issues. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Just people running around in the parking lot outside. One of them was like loudly making monkey noises, and the other one was just like yelling something that I couldn't understand. It's always such a lively parking lot outside of where I live. For a second, I thought that was in-game. I was so confused. No, that was people out in the parking lot. There's always people who are, like, walking around out in the parking lot or, like, riding their bikes or, like, their scooters or whatever. And there's a lot of kids that kind of just, like, ride their bikes and scooters and stuff out in the parking lot. Because it's a big parking lot, big paved area for them to walk around and stuff. And sometimes they get noisy, and it's summertime, so people are out and excited to be outside and whatnot. So sometimes they're kids, and occasionally adults are just out in the parking lot making noises and yelling and whistling and singing and stuff. The monkey noises were like a kid outside, though. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, Lycon, oh boy, on Lycon and Hugo's side. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's going on over here?
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
Oh my god, this is so fanfic.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
If you would
Just
stop
this
being catty.
once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me.
His little
Like,
cranky face,
even
he's so
before it all
cute.
fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Oh boy, this is where it started.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh my god.
Something happened with him.
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child.
Sowing the seeds
Learns
of
everything I teach him.
distrust.
In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
Oh my god.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
Wow.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good.
Alright.
Hatred instead of love.
Alright, hop off my
A
goat.
curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end.
Okay, no faith in
The
him
path of light
whatsoever.
is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil.
Oh my god.
He cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him.
Jeez.
To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Ayo. Huh? Huh? Okay. Back to the present. After a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism. Oh, pretty art. So nice.
Maybe. You've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down.
Such pretty art.
Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to
Okay.
repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
Our.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me.
Okay.
And that is me.
It's kind of a banger line, to be honest. Okay, slay. Not true, but slay. Hey guys, are we all cooperating and being nice out here? I know the answer's no. After a while, the team have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. Bitch, shut up. So catty. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. And B is correct. For perfectly coordinated partners, such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first is to be expected. Exactly. Vivian is right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Hee hee. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. Is not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. This is like the worst group of people who could be cooperating with each other. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Oh my god. You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that.
Are you gonna threaten me?
Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason.
Are you gonna threaten me and tell me not to be mean to Vivian?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little...
Pretty art.
Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
He is serving.
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All
I
because
see.
of him. If I'd killed him first,
I
then
see.
none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
I see. Interesting.
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Sometimes. Maybe. Sorry. I'm gonna close my window. I don't know. I mean, like, so here's the thing about what he's saying. Sometimes it depends. There are certain instances where I think if he would have done it first, it might have gone worse than it did. But then again, there are people like his father who, yeah, he was like the scum of the earth and got a lot of people killed. So, like, I mean, I don't think he's wrong, but I think it's a bit of a fine line to walk. So, I don't disagree with him enough to say that I disagree with him.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Yeah.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Okay, in bolded color text, okay. Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Are you gonna leave
You're
here?
incredibly strong, kind, capable,
Thank you.
and really, really lucky.
Okay.
The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about?
And super
Children of
handsome.
Devil? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for rambling.
And the other...
Don't mind.
Right, okay.
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Right. So, from what I'm getting out of this, on one side, the Children of Devils, the one that he hasn't found yet, is him referring to himself and his own backstory. And the other Children of Devils that he did find, where they're actually the Children of Gods, he's either referring to Vivian because she's a good person, or she's referring to the Proxies because they also have like a complicated backstory. Interesting. I think I get what he's getting at. Hi, Vivian. Fascinating. This guy is so indirect and so direct at the same time.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken,
Uh-oh.
that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We can't let the... we need to get rid of them.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists...
Oh, same thing either way.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
This fucking guy.
Annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend.
Okay, maybe I should have done Soldier Ambi's backstory.
If only she'd been
Uh-oh.
smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to...
That's why he apologized.
Smoothly.
Uh-huh.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that. But he said it's
Right.
true.
Somebody has to be the bad guy. Okay, Hugo, I see you. Yeah, you're pretending.
Wait. Hugo. What do you mean?
Okay, what are you trying to get
I made
at?
a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance.
Sure you did.
So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
Uh-huh.
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But... why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher.
Sure.
Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Uh-huh. And when you get there, are you gonna dismantle it all and kill out all of the fucking Tops people? You're such a... He's so fake.
Promise to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
I don't think it was a lie so much as this is
You're
him
just too gullible.
doing it in his way.
I also told you, everybody lies.
Sure.
To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly. They don't even bat an eye.
The way they bold things in this game.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing. Bravo!
Mm-hmm.
I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world
Okay,
would
let's
you
let the
do that?
dialogue play out first.
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
Vivian is beating the shit out of these guys.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Vivian, please, we have to slow the combat down. There's dialogue.
Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
Vivian, please.
There's no chance of victory for you.
She's too goated with the sauce, please. Vivian. She almost got all of them by herself. She's too good.
Stay calm now.
Oh, okay. No, they made a tanky boy enter the arena so that you'd actually be able to hear all the dialogue in time this time. They've already escaped through the fissures with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. How the fuck did they pick that giant thing up and make it out of here before we could stop them? We can't let them have the sacrifice. How is that possible? I can't wait for Hugo to backstab this guy once he gets what he wants and officially gets to join the tops.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
There's no turning back from me.
Mm-hmm. Sure. With all your talk of apologizing to us and saying somebody's got to be the bad guy, I just don't believe you. Shut up. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain.
Do we get to fight Hugo?
Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal.
A deal?
Sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed
What?
to mean?
He's betraying Hartman?
Loving
That's
the look on your face
crazy.
right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me.
Take your hat off and he'll know who you are.
My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My
Uncle.
dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but
He's the one who killed
to
them?
disappoint.
What the fuck?
I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This story is so like Hamlet coded.
Right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, Everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way.
Has to.
But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh.
Holy shit. Sometimes this guy drops raw lines, I'm not gonna lie.
Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything.
His uncle's just standing there like, hello? No one's paying attention to me anymore.
About using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles.
The thing he said as a child. Oh, he's given up on his childhood dream.
Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will.
Oh my god.
None of it matters.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the
God.
weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Oh, we get to fight him. I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Hell yeah.
I have you now.
Yeah, do you? I know what your kid does. Soul boy.
Time you kneel.
I've also fought you in the what's it called? What's the thing? The Abyss version of this game? I know how to fight you. Ow! Don't he only hit me once, that doesn't count.
Run, are we?
Hollow Zero, that's the one. Ow. Did Hugo write his monologue in his head beforehand? Oh yeah, he's been planning what to say for this for weeks and performing it in his, like, bachelor apartment, getting ready for this day. Icon, quick, you need to do mouth to mouth to save Hugo from this path. Real.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Oh, his voice is so soft. He's not angry right now.
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
I don't want to advance the dialogue too fast.
Actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. Amateurs. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
For mercy! Out of my way.
Flip the switch. I don't want it to end like...
Wait, I gotta slow down. I don't want to. I don't want to cut off the dialogue.
The world needs people like you.
You could be a person like the proxy, you silly bitch. All the things that have been done to you have made you feel like you have to go down this path and like you don't have a choice. His trauma. Ow! Are we done talking? I hope the dialogue's over because I'm about to kill him.
At your service.
Is that all?
Off balance.
Oh, I should have got the last hit on Lycon.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Oh, whoa.
What are you doing?
Well then. Make your choice.
Oh, no.
The sacrifice core or your precious Faithin?
No, don't take us
I know you
hostage.
took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right.
He's gonna kill me.
This is the real me.
No, it's not, you fucking
What's
bitch.
the
Shut up.
matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Clang. Clatter. Huh? Swoosh. Oh my.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts.
This is kind of hot. I don't know.
Do it.
Now this is Yowie. Holy. Oh my. He did do it. Holy. Oh my god. He really did it. Lycon, you are such a hypocrite. You proved him right, you silly bitch.
Master Proxy, are you okay?
Lycon,
Are
what
you
the
hurt?
hell? Never thought it was gonna turn out like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lycon was just not gonna discuss that. Oh yeah.
Sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. Something, well, okay, I want to say something's not right, but I also want to tell her it's not her fault, so.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, there's nothing there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
I don't think you're gonna find a body.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Vivian's a real one. Perhaps he's still alive. We can cope.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Your hand went through his heart a long time ago.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Didn't Hugo fall down there with the sacrifice
I'll
core?
be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say this reminded me of an animated short made for a game called Onmyoji. It was about these characters, Taisha and Ashra. I was literally thinking that the whole time. During his whole speech, Hugo's whole speech about how he has to be like the evil one and blah, blah, blah. I was like, this guy is literally what would happen if you took Taisha and Ashra and put them into one guy. He is like their love child. I've seen two androgynous men fight and kill each other before. Real.
Another obstacle out of the way.
I'd have loved.
She's going to be pleased about this.
Yeah.
May the Creator guide us.
Mm-hmm. Evil shadowy figures.
Fear. Suffering. Despair.
Mm-hmm.
Destruction.
Oh, we're having a premonition.
That's the future I see.
Yep.
Lord Phaethon.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna die. Vivian saw it. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. For some reason. Gee, I wonder. Oh, hey, Belle and Vivian. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off, and that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. We're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Vivian, I don't know, I really like her. I like my government-assigned girlfriend wife. I really like Vivian. She's a very good character. Well, good night, ladies. So much has happened, my head is a mess. Better get some rest first. We did it, chat. We completed Bury Your Tears with the Past, Part A. Nice, that's the art for the final chapter. Really good stuff. Huge, love it. Cool. Okay, well, the end of the first part admittedly took longer than I thought. That was almost an hour and a half just dedicated to the final mission sequence. Okay, so the last section, we'll see how long this is gonna be. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Is Vivian here? Gone. Part A is really long, but B seems to be a whole hour shorter based on videos I saw. I see. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Yeah, I'm sure he's dead. So true, so true. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Yeah, sure. Let's go meet up with her. We're just jumping right into part B. Alright, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and await my news. Okay. Rest on the sofa. I think I might go pee before we start this. Yeah, Hugo is definitely dead. Ignore that he was in the flower event recently. Yeah, he died. He's gone forever and he'll never come back, and that's good. We love this. I'm sure when this was the new content at the time, people were freaking their beans over it. But, you know. There are very few Hoyoverse games up until this point where they actually kill characters for real. And so far, this hasn't been one of them. No characters have actually died in this game as of yet. We'll see if that ever changes in the future, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just not convinced. This content released when the flower event was on, so depending on if people did the story or event, they would have known quickly that he didn't really die. Yeah, they kind of gave away their own thing. Well, if this was on at the same time as the flower event, then I mean, the flower event canonically, lore-wise, could have taken place before the end of the chapter, unless they specifically mentioned that it was after. Question mark. Okay, hang on. I gotta go pee. I'm gonna get a snack while I'm up, just before we get started in here. BRB. Okay. I am back. Do you like my PNG tuber peeking up from the bottom of the screen on my BRB and starting soon screens? Thought it was a funny addition. Yes, it's very cute. They're watching me. They are watching you, keeping an eye on you, making sure you're still here. Okay, rest on the sofa. Rest now. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Hello? Is it Vivian?
Lord Phaethon.
Hi, Vivian.
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Fairy, you're so messy. Fairy, you're so messy watching the whole time. Oh my god. Okay, she's cute. Fine. I need Vivian rerun. I'm so sad I didn't play enough on her banner and lost the 50-50.
When I
Yeah.
got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
I love that she's like the other Lord Phaethon, but she's only like in love with the one, whichever one you're playing. The other one, she's just like, oh yeah, you know, they're there too, I guess. Unless she's in love with both of them? Question mark? But she only seems to be into whichever one you happen to be playing. These cutscenes are gonna go so Yuri for me. Literally, dude. If you're playing Belle as your main character, this game is fantastically Urious. It's a lot. Very good, very good. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, God, I hope they'd rerun Vivian soon. On Vivian's banner, I decided to go for Jane instead because I really like Jane as a character and I love her visual design and I like her animations and stuff, but I kind of regret pulling on her because she's fallen out of the meta a little bit and I don't have very many good teammates for her, unfortunately. But after I got Jane, I tried to get Vivian, but I just didn't have enough time because Jane took a little bit. And I wasn't playing the game as regularly as I am now, so I just didn't have the funds to get Vivian, but I tried. And I'm so sad that I didn't get her, because I really like her, and her kid is so fun, and she's so strong. Vivian, please get a rerun quickly. Girl, please.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh, she's cute. The what pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning. Do you need anything from me today?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock.
Well, I wonder who did that.
But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see.
I mean, it's kind of based that he is an illegitimate child for the family, but he still chose to.
And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Good, fuck him.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish
Yeah, get him.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family.
I mean, maybe this was what Hugo wanted. Maybe even his death was intentional. Maybe he's the one who leaked it because he wanted to ruin Hartman's reputation. Can't believe we all kind of just have to live with the fact that Lycon put his paw right through Hugo's heart. Like that's a canon event that happened. It was kind of sexy. I don't know. It's not the only place that Lycon's put his paw through. Anyway. Could it be someone's trying to get rid of him?
Someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core.
Hugo had it.
He holds this bargaining chip. He is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
But you gave it to Hugo, and Hugo fell off the building.
Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Why would Hartman have it? We got it from him.
I'm sure you have important faith in matters.
Wait, what? Vivian stole the core from Hartman. Hugo called her out on having taken it. Hugo demanded she handed it over. She gave it to Hugo. And then Hugo fell off the building. Doesn't Hugo have the core? Why would Hartman still have it? And why would Vivian say that he does? She's the one who took it from him. That doesn't make any sense. What are they trying to pull on me here? Did I miss Hugo dropping it before he fell?
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Why don't you want Vivian to go outside, Belle?
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour.
Oh, he's such a worrywart.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Oh, Lycon is so cute. He's so pooky.
I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
True. We're all friends here. I Lycon. Hopefully, he's got it easy now. Hopefully, wait, what did he say? He's got it easy now. Hopefully no one else notices. He's got it easy now. Hopefully no one else notices. What does he mean by that? He's talking about Hugo, right? Does he know Hugo's alive? Why did he cut to that back scene, the backstory scene of his Jack there, like mentor guy, talking about, oh, you're gonna have to be the one to get rid of him, right before he was the one who got rid of Hugo? Do they have some kind of understanding? Did he intentionally do that to Hugo and let him off so that Hugo could go like do stuff in the shadows? What are they plotting together? Are they back together? What do you know? That's such an interesting thing for you to say. What do you mean by he? Lycon, what do you mean by he has it easy now? Who has it easy now? Who's he? I don't think they're back together. They're gonna be by the time I'm done with them.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something.
How many he do you know?
It's an urgent request.
Not
from
many.
the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or
He
Hugo in
didn't.
danger.
He apologized to
I
me.
know Miss Vivian
He was very
well,
polite.
and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
I think maybe you should talk to her. She's not that upset about it. She still believes Hugo's alive. I don't think she's mad at you. Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile
That's what
as
I'm
you might think.
saying.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian.
Oh, he's so
personally.
cute. Little anxiety boy.
But just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily.
The kind of act.
You're right.
Uh-huh. They had a conversation between the two of them where Hugo did mention the way that they used to act together in the shows that they used to put on. They're all in on it, I swear. All these Mockingbird motherfuckers are in on it together, I'm telling you. Huh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your mind, find me at the Ballet Twins.
Always at the goddamn Ballet Twins. Wise, should we talk to the Mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get some help to investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the Mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Hi, Jay. How are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? Thanks for dropping by. As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment, at least. Good. How are you, boss? I'm doing pretty okay, thanks. Just playing some more main story for this game. It's been getting very, very juicy, very spicy, very interesting. The current chapter that we're on right now has been very good. Definitely the best that we've seen from the game's writing so far. So I'm enjoying the stuff that's been going on. And I've been, outside of that, been very hard at working on rigging my VTuber model, and I got the eyebrows and the eyes done. So we're moving on to the mouth later, probably tonight. Yeah. Overall doing pretty good. How did your stream go earlier? I saw you talking about how you're having issues streaming Night Rain. What was the issue? Let's go see a Lycon. Gotta go to the fucking Ballet Twins again. They love bringing us back to the Ballet Twins. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interest aligns with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
I swear I know this voice actor.
What happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad? I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
Ah, he'll be fine.
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Based?
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
I think they found it.
What happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then? But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
She's a genius.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
That's my genius.
What exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it's you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name.
Hell yeah.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
We knew that already.
Many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Okay.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Like on leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I get to play Vivian? And they gave me Robin too.
Lord Phaethon.
Oh, come on.
Fabulous day.
I'm at your disposal.
Please, forgive
Come
me.
on. Despite the fact that I have Hugo and Lycon on my account, they've made it illegal for me to take either of them with me.
I shall follow your orders.
Come on.
I wish you a fabulous day.
That's fucked up. She was out in this patch cycle, so they let you have Vivian. Well, I'm very excited to get to play her, because I love her and her kit's fun and she's awesome, but it's fucked up that they won't let me bring Lycon and Hugo.
I shall follow your orders.
Who goes on a team with Vivian? Who else should I bring? I don't know who she wants to go with. Help. Chat, who do I put her with? My characters aren't fully leveled. Jane? Well...
Wanna be my research subject?
My Jane's not fully leveled, so, oh, I can only bring one other character with me. Well, alright, we're probably just gonna be playing Vivian for most of this, to be honest with you. My Jane is not leveled. Oh my god, there she is. Slay Queen. Vivian just needs anomaly characters. Okay, gotcha.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Lord Phaethon. Wait, I don't want to cut off her dialogue. Oh, okay, that was all of her dialogue. Her outfit is so slay. She's so cool. Her kid is so cool. Oh my god, Vivian. Please, I need you to get reruns so bad. She's so cool. Oh my god.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
You just need anomaly characters to make blooms. You could also use Nicole or Astra as supports for Ether if you'd prefer over the anomaly character. Oh, okay. I mean, whatever. I'm largely playing Vivian here, and Jane's just kind of there.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Horrible things.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out...
I wonder what happened to all of those children.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else,
Damn.
We can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Thank you, Vivian.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Oh my god.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Is there a... So, Vivian's not a yandere, but she has the hallmarks of one just without the, like, violence towards her object of affection. Is there a type of dere character that's, like, just obsessed and in love and is, like, protective of them without the, like, violent part that a yandere has? Because that's whatever she is. I think there is, but I can't remember what it's called. I don't know what all of the different types of deres are. You're talking about nerd shit I don't know anything about. Fucking brutal. I mean, you're right, to be fair. In my world, we just call Vivian a true lover. Yeah. Well, I mean, I agree, and I really like Vivian, but there's a particular way that she's written where she has the, like, the level of obsession that she has and the level of, like, of like kind of overly obsessive, low-key stalkery, but is genuinely in love and affectionate and protective without like the weird parts. That's like a particular character trope, but I can't remember what it's called. I think it's one of the Derek character types. Who could it be, and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Yes, defend your problematic fave.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... My turn. Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
In my world, we call Vivian a real one. I have to agree. I think she's great. I just can't remember what the character archetype trope is called. But I agree. Outside of the nerd shit that doesn't matter, she is a real one. I think she's neat. Smiles.
Stay away from me.
Ow, 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 ow. Stop stun locking me.
You better not get my trust.
God, her kit is so cool. She's so fun. When they rerun this character, I will be there lined up on day one.
Nothing here either.
I need her so bad.
Are we too late?
Wait, maybe there's a chest down here. Let me check real quick. No, there's fucking nothing down here. I don't know why they let me come down here when there's nothing down here. Okay. Sometimes the layout of these maps confuses me. They let you go to areas where it's just a dead end. There's literally nothing. There's someone up ahead. I cut off her dialogue, sorry.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Sis?
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
Stop.
No need to hide your tears.
Stop bringing her trauma up.
What's ahead for me? You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Stop being mean to her. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. My telekinesis throws everything around the room. Stop being mean to Vivian. Literally. Literally me right now. Hop off my goat. Stop being mean to her. That's her trauma. You're sick.
Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later.
That's fine. Got it, boss.
Don't wanna know what lurks in the darkness. Want some more?
Yo, okay, I see why Jane was run alongside Vivian. Hang on. I see why the Jane banner was going on at the same time as the Vivian banner. Vivian really makes Jane, like, better. My Jane is not even, like, leveled properly, but playing her alongside of Vivian, she feels way better to play as, like, a sort of more quick swappy kind of character. It's kind of nice. I wonder if she'd be good on a team with Vivian and Astra and just playing like a quick swap Jane. After fighting off the Ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the Hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
Alright, Belle,
We
chill.
searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
Are they meant to be teammates? You can play Vivian as a quick swap or as an off-field, but if you prefer maining a different anomaly character, as far as I believe. Yeah, she's really fun. She really feels good to play alongside Jane. I can't wait for her to get a rerun, because maybe I'll actually start playing Jane if I get Vivian. Because currently I just don't have good teammates for her, so she's not super fun to play.
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
I thought they said they were empty. Have they been taking them or destroying them?
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
Why is my auto thing not working? I saw it too.
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed. Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian? When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
She's a cult baby.
Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Core.
Mm-hmm.
Please stop.
And that's why he's so adamant to
not
get the
looking for
Sacrifice
comfort.
Core. Mm-hmm.
I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to
Oh my god. Okay.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Hiding something. Why did we also never touch on the fact that their family is apparently has some kind of underground black market, like, organ harvesting thing? That was mentioned like twice and then never came up again. What the fuck's going on with the Ravenlock family dealing in organ harvesting? That's crazy.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh, probably
I'm planning
not.
to reach out to some old friends. see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure.
Sure. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Your friend is a cat? Cool. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Oh, we're not. Right, we have to go to 6th Street. This isn't 6th
An
Street.
old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Mm-hmm.
I learned a lot about data scraping on internet thanks to
It's
her.
Rain? Rain, you know everybody in town. New Eridu is not very big. Everybody knows everybody. Crazy. Hey, Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh,
Well,
by
that's
the
why
way,
it's a cover-up.
your idol.
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
They're
Like there was
dragging her to
only a
filth
black
right
cat at
now.
the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat, or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow, then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search.
It probably
If you don't
is.
find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Exactly.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Everybody say thank you, Rain. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
What was all that idol stuff? Who's your idol? But she's running off without me.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? You mean the Bangbu? The new event going on is a combat trial event where they give you characters to use and you can try Jufufu, and there's a Vivian squad one with Yiragi. Ooh. Okay, that sounds kind of fun. I like combat events for the most part. And I am very curious to see what Jufufu does. So curious how many women that Rain knows and helps all the time. True. Most of her contacts are women. It's fascinating. One Denny Boo. Vivian, you're in the way. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal him. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bangbu either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bangbu battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how I learned then. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. Jufufu is very fun. They put her with Yixuan and Pan Yinhu. They are a fun team. Oh shit, chat. Oh, I gotta get Yixuan before her banner is done. Oh, we only have like a week left. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? This might have supposed to have been the Bangbu's dialogue. Let me think. I got it. Oh, maybe they just wrote it in a weird way. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? You're super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
I love the two sides of her personality where she's like so serious and calm and like kind of grim about stuff sometimes. And then the other side of her personality where she's like, Kia, oh my god, I love everything cute, so cute. Vivian, my goat. Weak man. Well, damn, that's a bit judgmental. It seems that's the person Rain and one Dennyby were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and seeing what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Damn, that's a
We're not
raw
here to
line.
turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me.
Blonde
gave me a
guy.
cure and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers
Not
died.
that many blonde guys
You
in
were
this game.
just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Oh, I don't get to talk to Rena? You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons.
Yeah, she's a genius.
No time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty... assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been?
But I need more Vivian lore. Please. Let's start with the Red Fang gang. We're gonna tell her the whole story.
Feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich, a Cheese-topia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing. Wow. It's like she's destined to be our Hoyoverse-assigned wife. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. Oh, we're on like a straight-up date with her.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Chat, I think we're on an actual date with Vivian right now.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow's Hero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Mm-hmm. Really?
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Wow. It's kind of cute.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously.
Give me their names, Vivian. I'll handle it.
It seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Bro.
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what did the comments say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
But come on!
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she's traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Bro. Oh my god. Vivian, my goat, clenches my fists. Oh, alright, fine, Hoyoverse. You got me. You got me with this government-assigned girlfriend-wife character. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, fine, I do like her. Oh, okay. Damn, she's one of the best written ones so far.
Wise, you're back.
Hi.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something.
Is he?
Said I should just chill until
Is it
you're
Hugo?
back, and then we can talk online.
They're tying each other
I'll
up?
call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of...
How did he get the... I'm so confused.
This group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
I don't understand. She stole it from him. How did he get it back? Did I miss something? Leave it to us.
Alright, we'll get there right away.
Chat, did I miss something?
So I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Vathan, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Did I miss something? I'm so confused.
Good day, Lord Vathan.
Is the concert starting? The stage will be mine.
Vivian took it from him, and then Hugo took it from her, and then Hugo got pushed off the side of the building. When did Hugo drop it for Hartman to get it? Did they mention that?
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving
I don't know.
forward.
I feel like I missed something. I don't know how he got it back.
Where I keep the core.
I don't
Once you
understand.
verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over.
How did everybody
We'll lay
forget that
everything on the
Hugo took
table
it from
face to
Vivian?
face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's
Get
just
his
that.
ass.
Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Because they probably
And
didn't.
I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
I was kind of too shocked the Lycon went for the kill. I wasn't paying attention to anything else. Oh, I knew he was going to go in for the kill because his eye did the flashing red thing. I'm not surprised. But I just don't... I was paying attention. I feel like I missed something. The events that happened were... Hartman had it originally. Hugo took Wise, or Faithin, whatever, hostage, demanded that Vivian give him the core, said that he knew Vivian took it because that's something that he taught to Vivian. Vivian threw the core over to Hugo. Hugo had it and took it, and then was holding Wise hostage, but like kind of backed off. And then Lycon like threw a knife at him to get his knife away or something. I don't know. He dropped his knife. And then Lycon went in for the kill. But as far as we saw, Hugo was the last person holding the core, unless he dropped it when Lycon killed him or something. I don't know how it's possible that Hartman got it back. The only possible way is that he dropped it when Lycon grabbed him, but I didn't see that happen, so I don't know. I'm so confused. I assume he dropped it. He must have, because otherwise I don't know. I wish they would have, like, said that he dropped it, or maybe I just missed it in the art or something. I don't know. Hang on, maybe it's on the wiki. Maybe if I go look at the art from that scene, maybe you can see him dropping it or something. Let's see here. Do they have the splash art from that quest in here? Where do they keep the... Do they have, like, the splash arts from the actual quest lines? Because it's not in his profile on the wiki. I don't know why they didn't have it there. Bury your tears with the past. That was the end of part A. So maybe it's in here somewhere? Destiny at your fingertips. Okay, that's the art for that section. Let's see here. Okay, so Hugo's holding it. And then he takes Belle and or Wise hostage. Lycon's looking at him. Lycon goes sicko mode. We get the flashback. Hugo goes to be a sicko and kill us. Oh, he does. He did drop it. Hold on, let me bring it up. Okay. Blah 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 blah. How do I where's how do I there we go. Okay, wait, hang on. Where's my window mode? Window capture. This one. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so we have the cutscene here that we were in, where Hugo takes Belle or Wise hostage, depending on who you're playing. And then there's a dialogue, and then Hugo's like, Vivian, give me the core. And then she throws it to him. So then now Hugo has the core, he catches it. And then he's holding it. And then he's threatening Bell or Wise. And then we've got Lycon going sicko mode. And then he has the flashback. And then Hugo's about to kill us or whatever. And then I guess Lycon throws his knife at him or something, I guess. Or no. He rushed over and he grabbed him. That's why he dropped his knife, I guess. I missed this part because I was so, like, shocked about what was going on. Okay, so yeah, when Lycon rushes over and grabs him, there's a moment where the knife that he was holding goes flying, and the core also goes flying. And then the core lands on the ground for half a second, and then Hartman was back there. I didn't even see this panel. I think I was like looking over and like reacting, talking to chat. I don't even remember seeing this. And then you see Hartman. I saw this. I saw this panel because I remember being like, shocked or whatever when I saw this, but I don't remember seeing the core fall to the ground. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. There was a lot going on in that cutscene. But yeah, Hartman notices that it was on the ground. And then we get the murder sequence. I did not even notice that this happened. That was such a like chaotic scene. It did not even occur to me. And I was paying attention, but I just missed that one little detail. Okay, so that explains why Hartman has it. So now we know.
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've planned the route already.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Yeah, my wife does the fighting for me. My wife is strong as hell.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
My wife's gonna kick your ass. Stay away from me. Ow, can I not be fucking stun locked in this corner, please? Yes, fucking style on them, Vivian. I can't. Okay, I was stuck in that pose. I had to style on them. It was necessary for style points. I maxed out the meter and she had to do a pose.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Get them, Robin. Kill.
Don't underestimate. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Wee. I always forget she's got those little fucking like jet engines under her skirt so she can float around. It's so funny. This character design is peak.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Surely they can see us fighting these things from down there.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Look around.
Let my song move everyone.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
They changed positions. They were over in the corner of the room before, and now they're down there in the very middle of the room.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
True.
Hand over what's in the box.
Okay, we got it to the
We
roof.
do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Hey, you hop off my goat.
Let's see.
Let's hurry and secure the
Oh.
sacrifice core.
Cut off that guy's dialogue because I fucking killed him. Okay.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Curious.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Okay, new person we've never seen.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Hi.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me.
They have
do you ever
opposite
dream
color
about the
schemes.
people you've killed?
Hey.
Crying in your head all
Hey.
night?
You leave her alone.
Then I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
You be nice to her.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just want to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Is that Farina's voice?
I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo.
Lamau.
It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Maybe it's not Farina's VA. It does sound like it.
Where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Be nice to her.
Righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
She doesn't have any control over the visions. You're sick.
Brandon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you'd don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
She's gonna kill me. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
Nah, we'll be fine, don't worry about it. Or we're gonna get rescued by someone. Crazy time if Hugo showed up now.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Jet engine skirt is so funny. Why does she have that? Why does she walk around with those installed all the time?
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Such a crazy character design. Hey, someone should come rescue us. It would be a really good time. What? Yixuan?
It's ink?
What?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
Huh?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
What the hell?
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
What? I didn't know she showed up so early in this. Oh my god, this music fucks. Let's go. She's so cool. Holy shit. Okay, Slay. What the hell?
Finally, peace and quiet.
Holy.
You must be wise, right?
Yeah. What's up? She's got rockets in them too, don't forget. Vivian's character design is so fucking funny. They did say a solo Void Hunter was gonna help, did they? I missed that. We do have to have a reason to go to her city. I guess this makes a lot of sense, but no one talked about meeting her here. I did not know she was in this chapter. I'm so flabbergasted. I didn't know she showed up this early. What a crazy intro.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are? Ah, the Mayor Center. I see.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Thank you. Are you the investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Oh, right. This is the person that he was sending to keep an eye on our ether aptitude training thing. The person who, like, was doing the teacher's research stuff. I remember. Okay, I remember that. Right.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okay. Yixuan leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find
Maybe we should leave this place together.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
It's going to be so romantic when she's going to have a premonition about Wise, and it's going to end up being the first good premonition she's ever had. Or like she gets to change the premonition or something. Are you feeling down?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, that's your business, girl.
Little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
So she's a hypocrite.
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Yeah, so she's a fake bitch, right? Was the sacrifice medicine the sacrifice... Whoa, sorry, dyslexia. Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day,
Oh, excuse me.
I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run!
Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Are you stupid? She wasn't the one holding the
I
gun.
just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father.
Your father's a cultist sicko.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian.
Alright, girl, fuck you.
Never bring misfortune.
How dare you? Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
That is not your fault.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of
Oh
misfortune.
my god. No, you're not. Don't think like that, Vivian.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice.
Exactly.
The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, note that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night, Vivian. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try to find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you had time, head to Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Okay. I've gone through so many tissues today. It's been quite the emotionally charged story chapter so far. Burying my tears with the present. Yeah, bro, felt. Oh my god. It's been fucking crazy. Vivian's backstory is wild. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Shawl freelancer. Don't we know this girl? Isn't this one of the girls who works at the video store?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Okay.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat. He was checking some footage.
Curious. I wonder who that is.
He logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
There's not very many blonde men in this game, let alone ones who wear hats.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising that we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate, but after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broader area, but this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Alright, we gotta go bird watching. Did you find the bird? Not yet. Let's split up and search. It must be around here. Alright. We're going bird watching, chat. Fucking Bang Boo wearing the penguin outfit. These are so cute. They're so small. How are you so small? Wait, what other kinds of birds do we have? Oh. Is this a crow? What, how much you want to bet it's the like crow raven looking bird? I hope it's the Bang Boo, because that would be funny. Penguin Boo. Yeah, let me take a picture of Penguin Boo, because it would be funny if it was the Bang Boo. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a Bang Boo for communication sounds perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped Bang Boo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we are wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Vivian thinks I'm an idiot. She said it was just one bird, so it's probably not going to be these two, but we'll just get this out of the way just in case it is these guys. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, may as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Oh, it is the, like, crow-raven bird. Of course it is. So cute, so soft. I have to convince Hugo to use this little guy when he contacts me in the future. They are really cute. These little birds are so cute. Look at them. Their little faces, they're so cute. I love birds that are just like an orb. They're so cute. Are you gonna be a sicko if I help you out? Pain-seeking Bangbu. Chat, check this shit out. I think this is one of my weeklies. Gotta help out this little pervert. Hold on. Okay. There we go. This is the sicko. It sure is. After some intense and exciting rewiring, the Bangbu is back on its feet again. Thanks for helping me reconnect the circuits inside. The instant the circuits connected, that tingling, electrifying pain was amazing. You're quite skilled. Are you good at making others feel pain? If I could be your Bangbu, then every day would be. Hee hee. Come on, love me hard. Okay. Why did they make some of the Bangbus little perverts? You are so cute. I love crows and ravens. Look at you. You're so cute. Just a little guy. Black crows and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. Okay, so it's a crow, not a raven specifically. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon. We found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape along these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together and repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Ferry repairs the video and you watch the recording. Its content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your perspective is rather weird.
How?
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice.
No offense, but says some rude shit. Okay, Hugo.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Now? Alright.
Alright,
I'll call Lycon.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Right.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
Really?
Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Okay.
It seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
She really is my, like, assigned wife girlfriend. Okay, let's go together.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Thank you. They're even doing like a fake dating, we have to go to a special event as her +1 kind of trope. Like, oh my god. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look for? I'm a bit nervous. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Sure. Let's watch. Yep. I'll go over key details for you as we watch the videotape. God, I hope I don't have to remember any of this stuff. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you knew it, the evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Yes. I have to go pee first, though. Hang on. 1 minute. Hang on, chat. Everybody get up, use the bathroom, stretch, get a snack, etc. Oh, I should get some water while I'm up as well. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Bear with me. What's going on, chat? I am watching you play the game, and I am just chilling because I feel a bit unwell today. I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling well today. I hope you feel better. Sorry, I was just posting a Blue Sky advertisement saying that we're still streaming. Yeah, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, but I'm glad you are here hanging out. Appreciate you being here. I hope you feel better. Okay, let us get back into it. I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sent a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Why do I have a... Oh, because I did the bang boo thing. Ishwan, please. I need you to come home, please. I need you so bad. You're so cool. Fuck. Damn it. Starts punching the wall. Please. Alright, fine. We'll get back into it. Oh, fine. We'll play the story. This is like the only other blonde man in the entire fucking city. I don't think we have any other... Oops, any other blonde men in this game.
For stealing the moonlight.
It's like the only other blonde man I've ever seen in this game, and he has the little fucking rat tail ponytail like Hugo does, and he's got little pointy ears like Hugo does. This is we have Hugo at home, like bargain bin discount version of Hugo looking ass kind of guy. Miss Banshee, this is something the matter. What I meant is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlock can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlock are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port. From there, we will take our speedboat to the manor. So bougie. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Be nice to her.
I'm well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
Broken audio.
Our door is always
No.
open for those coming or going.
Is the audio broken? Do I need to restart the game? Is it bad? Is it popping? Oh shit, I can't. Very broken? Okay. I don't want to skip this. I don't want to skip this dialogue because we'll miss what happens, but I'm scared to like Alt F4 out of the game to force close it because I can't like press escape to get out of this right now. I'm a bit worried about like Alt F4 force closing the game. I don't know if it'll put us back into this dialogue or not. We might have to... maybe I can just mute the game's audio for a minute. Well, then you're not going to hear the... Okay, I'll try to force close the game, and then we'll hope that it'll put us back in the cutscene. It should, hopefully, ideally. Usually when you force close stuff in these games, they put you back into the cutscene that you were in. Hopefully. I don't know why it like randomly breaks sometimes. It doesn't do it very often, but sometimes when I'm like pressing escape and like going into some of the menus, the audio breaks on stream and I don't really know why. Let us hope and pray that it puts us back into that story mission and doesn't put us somewhere else where I missed stuff. Okay, let me know if the audio is fixed. Okay, thank God it put us here. Cool.
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify this time? Is that it? Come back next time. You
Okay,
hear?
is the audio better? Is it fixed? Are we up and running again?
Miss Banshee,
How does it sound?
I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Are we good? Did I fix it? It's fixed. Alright, cool.
Sincerity.
Yeah, we saw this line. Yep, we saw this, we saw this, we saw this. There we go.
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
So dramatic.
Perhaps when we've
Oh,
had
she's so
our
funny.
we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
Yes,
As for
Vivian,
dessert, I will
play
prepare it myself, and I
them.
guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You were totally like a noble lady just now.
You always manage to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Okay.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Thank you, Vivian. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yep. Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh my god, he's gonna
So
kill
much
us.
so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Oh fuck, he's gonna find us because I sneezed. Help.
Well,
Chad, help.
after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should...
Why is this guy not a vampire?
Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
He doesn't have the pointy ears.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Mm-hmm. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. My hero. Wow, he saved us.
Why must we be so distant with one another? You can just
The
tell
bitch
me
is
what
back.
you want to say directly.
Hugo!
Surprise, bitch. Bet you thought you saw the last of me.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Oh, the hypocrite that you are.
Petty tricks.
Come on now.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Get his ass. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics.
See? See? If Lycon knew the whole time that I was right and they were plotting.
Just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Hello, is that all the dialogue?
Guess I'll also bring Lycon.
He's my partner in crime. Oh my god.
Partner in crime, after all.
Oh my god. Chat, was I right? Were they in on it together? Did they get back together? Are they working together? Oh my god, chat, was I right? I love when I'm right.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Are you a gay genius? Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. Hi, Pookie.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Bro's just carrying a blood bag around with
Thank you
him.
for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else...
I told you! I told you they were in on it together! I told you!
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork.
See,
and
they are
managed to
back
fool-
together. So cute.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Other props.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against
Yeah,
it?
but he trusted you.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
True.
I'm flattered.
Oh my god.
So what exactly
The
is
yaoi of it all. The homosexuality.
After going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short,
My God.
I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
He did say he was going to cut her loose and get rid of her.
Happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands.
Oh my
I will
God.
carry the weight
He
of
does
my
practice this shit and memorize it.
Come, the
Oh my God.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable...
I mean, part of it's also justice.
Hartman suffers a slow...
Because you've also said multiple times that you don't want them to hurt other people.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet?
Ah, this is from his trailer.
And can take a lot of damage.
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Yeah, this is one of his trailers. So that's how this ties into everything. Okay.
What exactly are you doing?
It looks like...
Like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
How did he tie himself up? He had to have gotten Lycon to do one of his arms. He can't tie both of his arms on his own. Lycon had to do one of them for him. Second of all, did it rain on the way here, or is Lycon sweating so profusely that he's drenched? What is happening? This is such a fascinating screenshot.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
That's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Everybody say rip
I
bozo.
tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter
He
what.
can't have tied both of his arms himself. That's not possible.
Recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile.
Oh my god.
My victory.
Oh my
What if I
god.
want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Get his ass. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. Oh, he's always going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this?
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Because the side effects haven't worn off yet.
I'm gonna throw up.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Are we still hallucinating?
Is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Are we hallucinating? Hey, you have pointy ears and you're talking to Robin. Who are you? I think he's hallucinating, chat. Is this his sister? Who is this? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Uh-oh. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I had endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh, this is his mother.
It's all your fault.
I see.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. Okay, so he got the gray eye from his mother.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Girl is like, oh, I wish I didn't have this kid. Girl, no one made you fuck a Ravenlock. No one made you bring the baby to term. No one made you keep the baby either. You didn't need to have this child. It's your fault you had the child. Also, so we'll have another more perfect child to inherit the... But you're the reason he has a gray eye. And the father guy is where the red eye comes from, I have to assume. So isn't he always going to be a bastard child no matter what? Question mark? Isn't that how it works? Because if you're not married and... Wait, huh? Well, she's delusional, I fear.
Then I will be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's
You're sick.
happiness, just die, okay?
You're sick. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all. Yeah, we're hallucinating.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Hi, Robin.
That's because you didn't want to wake up again.
What do you mean? The representation of Hugo's inner demon is Robin. That's so funny. Okay, sure.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden
Okay.
deep within your heart.
Oh, but your inner demon's so cute.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
I mean, can you blame him?
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
I can't take this seriously. Yes. They made Robin
I hate her.
The representation.
I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my
For his heterophobia. That's so sad.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by
Damn.
that dog?
Okay. By that dog? Hey, you don't talk about him like that. Hey, you hop off.
Don't compare us.
Don't talk about Lycon like that.
I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with
Yes, Hugo, rise! Bro is battling his OCD demons and his trauma demons right now. Everybody salute him. He's going through it.
To start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
What's it gonna do? Is getting answers gonna make him feel better about it? Is her saying I sold you because I hate you really gonna make him feel better?
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
Oh, you're just the trauma talking.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
Nah.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't
Yeah, but Hugo deserves it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Oh boy.
Rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
You were a child. Be nice.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the
Oof, this trauma victim.
It's you. Correct. So,
The trauma victim rating. Oof.
I forgive myself.
Holy.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Holy. That was some genuine trauma victim writing right there. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Oh, we're still hallucinating.
This is still an illusion.
Alright. Oh boy, we're gonna find his sister, huh?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Oh boy. Can't wait for his illusion of his sister to blame him for everything.
Brother!
Hello? I don't know where you are.
Let's play hide and seek!
Okay.
I'm already hiding!
Yeah, I can see that.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Oh boy.
Serena.
Oh, she's out there on the dock. I see. Oh, buckle up, chat. We're still in it. It's not over yet.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Oh, that's where the game told me to go.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh boy, why was he hiding? Why was he showing her places that she could hide?
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh boy.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
I'm gonna be sick.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
She did not say that. It's so, like, gut-wrenching that they used to play hide and seek and he used to show her places that she could hide. Oh boy. Hang on, I can snooze the ads for a very oh, this is what his animated background looks like? Pretty. Beautiful. So I can snooze the ads 3 times, but after that, they're going to start playing on their own. So I'm going to wait a couple of minutes and we're going to run the timer out as much as I can, and then I'm going to snooze it again. But after that, we'll only have one snooze left, and then the ads will run, and I don't have a choice. I can only delay them for so long, so.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh boy. Dissatisfied servant, indifferent servant, angry servant. Hugo, inner demon. Yeah, what he got for me this time. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. Hi, inner demon. What's up?
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena
The other kids killed her? Holy shit.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position.
Holy shit.
Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone, and at some point, Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. This isn't real. We still got the hallucination.
I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
It's not real. He's talking to your inner demons. Oh god, now we have to see Lycon blame him for everything.
This never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No. Not right. Chat, we have ads incoming in 3 minutes. I've delayed them for as long as I could. They are real this time. You might get locked in ad hell. I apologize. I can't do anything about it anymore. I don't know if I should, like, pause the dialogue when they actually start. You'll have to let me know if you're actually getting ads. You might get lucky and you might not have any. Hi, Lycon. What fuck shit are you gonna say to me? Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father, bro. You can't say that. Hey.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
He doesn't want to hear that from Lycon specifically.
Their own interests and ambitions, just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make.
Hey.
And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
Sins of the father.
This time
Don't play
you
that card
succeeded.
here.
You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
He didn't make his father kill those
Admit it,
people.
Hugo, you don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough.
Because he's my Pookie, that's why. Step off my goat.
For betraying me. But he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me. Hidden deep within my
This is what he's scared Lycon thinks of him. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion. The ads are about to start. Let me know if you get locked in ads, and I will pause the dialogue for a bit.
For you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Yeah, he's epic.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding.
Oh my god. He didn't even deny it.
What he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was
He thought he deserved it. Oh my god.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Oh, ads have started.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To
No.
slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
Okay, chat, hold on. We have to pause for a second. This is such a like pivotal moment of this quest section right now. I don't want people who are locked in the ads to miss anything. I'm just gonna pause the dialogue for a minute. I apologize. Nothing I can do about the ads, unfortunately. So we'll just hold it here for a minute. This has been crazy so far. Definitely the best part of the game up to date. Definitely has the best writing of ZZZ. Good cast of characters overall too. I really like everybody in this story sequence. And I always love a good facing your inner demons, hallucination-based mindscape exploration kind of sequence like this. They're always very interesting. Loved it when they did this in Penacony with Aventurine, and loving it now that they're doing it with Hugo in this game. I love a mindscape sequence. I am back. Yahoo! Okay, you only missed like a second of dialogue. I'll just play these.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes
Sunday got one too. It's true.
is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
There we go.
You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened.
He didn't make his father do those things.
Wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have
Partner.
lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, For a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death?
Because he's trying to protect them. Oh my god.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them.
Oh my god. Oh, he just wants to be loved.
Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them.
He loves his friends.
Safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Yes, get your own ass. Do we get to fight Shadow Hugo now? Yo, who left the TV on? Oh, we do get to fight Shadow Hugo. I've seen him in the Hollow Zero. I know how to play him, thank you.
All the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Yes, Hugo, rise! Get your own ass! Slay! Rise above!
Pathetic.
Ow, stop. Ow. Oh, come on, I dodged that.
You're just afraid to admit it.
I don't want to kill him too fast, I don't want to cut off the dialogue. What else you gotta say to me? Oh, come on. Is that it? Is the dialogue over? If I totalize him, he's gonna blow up. Yeah. Oh, okay, we got more. Go again? Round 2?
Without me, you are nothing.
Nah.
For what it's worth, Thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Yes, overcome your childhood trauma. Face your demons. Reintegrate your shadow self.
No.
Forgive your childhood self.
It's not just platitudes.
Forgive yourself, Hugo, yes.
I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen.
Damn.
When it's accepted.
That's a good line.
So I won't
That's
fight
raw.
you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Damn.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
He didn't finish the line, but he was going to say, they're all part of me. I don't know why he didn't. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Is this going to be the cutscene from the trailer?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo.
Yeah, this is his trailer.
Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me.
Oh my god.
My dearest partner.
So homoerotic, bro. Chill. Every time you see this, man, you can't help yourself. They're so cute. Oh my god.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner.
Yo. Hey. Just a second ago, he referred to Lycon as my dearest partner, and now he's trying to walk it back and say my former partner. Whatever. We all know you're still in love with him. Why are you trying to act coy?
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical
Bro,
attention.
you're exhausted and sweaty. You probably smell terrible. You've been in there for who knows how long. Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. Wow, he even brought little sweets for him because he knows that he needs to keep his blood sugar up. Oh, so cute, Lycon.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
He cares about you, you
Not
idiot.
starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this
He
is the
even
same
remembered
kind
the
of food.
kind he likes.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Aw, cute.
What exactly happened in the warehouse?
Bro, you're not gonna
Just
believe this
going
shit.
a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving my own psychological therapy.
That is what happened.
You seem like you could benefit from something
Oh my
too.
god.
How about it? Want to book a session with me?
Bro.
Trust me, I'm a pro.
Oh, he's so funny.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who
Oh my
exactly was wrong
god.
back then.
God, shut up. He's so funny.
You said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death. Was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting.
Oh my god.
After all, it
Not that
was you who chose to betray
interesting.
Mockingbird.
Bro.
To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Oh,
Lycon,
former partner become new current partner?
Recovered. I'm too weak to
Are they
deal
getting
with
back
those
together?
Useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very
Oh,
well.
you're worried about him.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? Yeah, tell him that you love him. You have to. What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, is Lord Edmund thinks all direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Ellipses. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, there have been plenty of moles planted next to your mare. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction, to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd all be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hardman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you fake your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you use the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hardman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hardman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Ellipses. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Ellipses. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself on that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Ellipses. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. My god, the homoeroticism is fucking crazy between these two. Holy. I've never seen a game so yaoi.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers.
No way my subtitle actually, my caption thing actually knows the word yaoi. That's so funny.
I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
What? Can't handle it? Come on, let's get them out of here.
As you wish.
Hey fellas. You unite the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell me what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up, and they're gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You can try, but I can totalize you. Bro, don't say the same thing as me at the same time that I say it. Stop. That was my line.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
There's 2 of them. You unite the workers. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about the group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
Oh, cutscene.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be
Bro.
already? These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not...
Oh, his little worried eyebrows.
Everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Ah. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness. Saint
Oh my
Lycon.
god.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
Oh my god, his totalized damage is so fucking good, dude. This character rules. Lycon is beating the shit out of this guy. Yes, Pookie, get him.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
What, are you worried about him or something? Oh my god, go off, King.
Honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Hey, be nice.
You had a lot more aggression.
Oh yeah, did you think that was sexy or something?
I've merely learned to control my strength.
He is stun-locking the shit out of this enemy right now.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Hey, yo? Real? What did he mean by that? He is stun-locking the ever-loving fuck out of this robot. It can't move because of him. Oh my god, get his ass. I've never seen stun locking like this before. He's incredible. Look at him go. Holy shit. Yes, Lycon, pop off. Did you defeat the Ravenlock members? Well, I mean, I didn't do that much.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties
The
while
guy
you
on the
can.
right looks like Naruto.
You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Yes, Hugo, rise!
Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain
Oh, she was in on
should
it.
take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
That is not what she said. The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. Now they can kiss after their successful mission.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Oh my god.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
He endured all that shit just for the sake of curing everybody else who's been...
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Oh my god.
I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
He knew the whole time.
You might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
He's still figuring out he was gay back then.
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Like your bedroom? These two were fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god. Their writing is so good. Oh my. Okay.
That incident
Wow, they're
back
both
then,
smiling. So cute.
I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
Wow.
I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
Oh my god.
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world.
I mean, he kind of
like a
did.
god.
I am a god.
Oh my god.
I am my own god.
Jeez.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
I mean,
There are
sure.
many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Wowee. So many good cutscenes, so juicy. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hardman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Why doesn't he have
Your little
pointy
tricks mean
ears?
nothing.
Oh, he has a
As long
little
as the
bit.
Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about.
Oh my
The
god.
one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
The drama.
Master con artist who can fool anyone.
Oh, Vivian looks so cute here.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
The drama.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall.
Aw, so
Partners who shed tears
cute.
for me, and allies who always have my back.
Wow, he loves them.
I'm Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Oh no, like it's the first time he's ever heard that.
Same goes for you, Uncle.
Like the 50th time in his life he hears you should have never been born. It's not gonna sting anymore, bro. Like, you leave the Ravenlock Manor. Oh, whatever, who cares?
Done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a
He's scared.
reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird.
Get him.
And I mourned your death.
Get his ass.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish.
Oh my god.
So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plan.
I've always been selfish, says the guy who wasn't actually able to kill any of the people he wanted revenge against, didn't kill any of the victims that people blamed him for killing, has had grief and regret and felt bad and guilty over the deaths of all of those people for the past, like, how many decades. He cares so deeply about all of the people in his life he has around them that he wanted to cut ties and run away from all of them so that none of them would ever get hurt because of him, because he's so worried about them getting hurt by association to him. He has longed to have close companions who really trust him and believe in him and care about him his entire life. Oh my god, he makes me sick. So selfish.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to
That's not being selfish, you dumb bastard.
In any case,
I guess I shouldn't call him a bastard. It hits different with
would you
him.
not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you.
Ah, don't worry
It
about
was
it.
the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
Ah, water under the bridge.
Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to.
You don't have to go that far. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. You're not the first person to threaten Wise, and you won't be the last.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply
I
playing
was
along.
right. He
After
did.
all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you.
Mm-hmm.
You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Never misses a chance to call him out.
Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Midnight. You guys are really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will
So
indiscriminately
grumpy.
attack all living beings, including
He's so
their
grumpy.
so the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. We had it the whole time, chat. Exclamation point. Or sorry.
your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor
my God.
as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on
My husband cleared his throat angrily at me, so I have to say that I'll keep up my promise. Fine.
To Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Can we get a laugh track? Can somebody play the laugh track? How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Oh my god, the way he fusses over him. So cute. They're both so fussy towards each other. Lycon, remember what I said back then when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. I remember that was the rawest shit you've ever said. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives and dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do, no more secrets. I will. I'll lay it out, I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to sleep. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout. Okay, hang on. I want to see. I'm assuming we are probably at the end of this? Yes. So we are currently about to start the, final section of Bury Your Tears with the Past B. So we are at the end. This mission we're about to do is the last part of this. Okay, we're getting there, chat. We're almost done. I have to pee again, though, because this has been a long sequence of stuff going on, and I've been drinking water and stuff in the background. Hang on. Oh, let me pull before I go pee. Hang on. Yishwen, please. No, fuck. Drops to my knees. God damn it. Alright, fine. Okay, hang on. I got a BRB. I gotta pee, and I'm gonna grab a granola bar while I'm up. BRB chat. Okay, chat, I'm back. I got a Gatorade and a granola bar and a Reese's peanut butter cup. And I got to thinking. So Lycon's a wolf theron, right? The wolf canine species theron, whatever. Do you think he would be able to eat Reese's peanut butter cups? Because on the one hand, he's got that dog in him. He's that dog. And he'd probably like peanut butter, right? Dogs love peanut butter. Canines love peanut butter. But on the other hand, it has chocolate in it. And my question is, would he be able to eat chocolate? Can wolf, canine, dog therons eat chocolate? Are they human enough that they can process it? Or are they too dog and would they be allergic to it? Do you think he would eat them? Do you think he can eat them? Do you think he'd like them? I like to think that he would like them. I would hope that the like dog and wolf and canine therons aren't like allergic to chocolate. So I just pressed escape on my game and went into the menu for a little while. So hopefully the audio doesn't bug out again. So let me know if the audio breaks. I'll have to restart the game again. I don't fully know what the cause of the audio breaking is right now, but it seems to have something to do with me pressing escape and going into the menu. It doesn't always happen, so I'll just restart beforehand preemptively so we don't have to deal with it. Oops, it won't take that long. There's a news article that says caffeine is bad for a lot of therons, so maybe not. And Pulchra still has the typical cat allergy to lilies and such, so they do work on animal rules. I see. That's unlucky. So he probably would get sick if he ate chocolate. Alright, well. No Reese's peanut butter cups for him, then. It's okay, we can make him like peanut butter cookies or something. It's assuming a lot. Maybe he got unlucky and has a nut allergy. Maybe he just doesn't like peanuts. This is assuming things based off of nothing more than he's a wolf theron. Do wolves also like peanut butter? Dogs like peanut butter, right? They're not like allergic to it or anything. Is it bad for them? I tried to launch the game and it didn't launch. I don't know why. Poyoverse, can I play my game, please? They can have peanut butter, but is it bad for them? Are they allowed to eat it? Do people give it to them even though they're not allowed to? It's one of those foods that I'm not like fully clear on. I know dogs like it, but I don't know if they should be given food. Peanut butter. Most dogs do, but you can't give them like traditional peanut butter because it can be too salty and sweet. Yeah, it might have a lot of salt and sugars in it. I guess it depends on what's in it. You'd probably have to give them like organic, non-salted peanut butter or something. You can buy actual plain peanut butter treats and doggy peanut butter. Oh, hell yeah. We'll get like on some of that. Make some cookies for him. Lycon is like me, I can't have peanut butter cups. So sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Peanut butter cups are so fucking good, dude. More for me. I'll eat them for you, don't worry, King. I won't let them hurt you. Okay. Let's get back into it again. I miss peanut butter. Yeah. Sorry, Bubby. Having allergies blows ass, and developing allergies over time also sucks. Hey guys. You're gonna hurt me with contact allergy. I'm not gonna hurt you with contact allergy. I'll take a shower and brush my teeth first. Dear manager, as you're here, having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. I'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't split all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to open my Gatorade. It's very hot and humid where I live. I love that her intro animation, she like...
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Weather's nice now that the rain clouds have been chased off.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
I like her intro animation when she enters combat. When she pulls at her umbrella and she like glances to the camera and gives the camera a little side eye and then like moves her umbrella into the view of the camera, and it's got a little mockingbird icon on the side of it. So she's like showing the mockingbird icon. It's very subtle, but it's a good animation. Oh, I get to play with... wow, the whole squad's here. I get to play Lycon and Hugo and Vivian. This is my dream team. I know Vivian and Hugo don't necessarily work together, but that's not the point. They are family to me. Hugo and his husband and his adopted sister all hanging out. I need Vivian to be rerun so fucking bad, dude.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
That's true, we are. You got us.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Yes, Miss
The serum is
Vivian.
stored in this warehouse.
Does she have a
You're not
knife?
taking anything from here.
Oh, she does. She's got like a sword. It's not just her umbrella she fights with, she actually has like a sword.
First.
Yes, Robin.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Did Vivian just call them an idiot? Oh my god, she's my goat.
Fools.
Say no more.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Move it.
Oh,
I'll take you.
Swam before I get
Oh, I'm sorry about the ads. We're just in combat right now, so it should be fine.
I'll write the ending to a nightmare.
A deep clean.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation.
Yes, Hugo. Thanks, gang. Yeah, put a vouch for us. Vouch for us to get double compensation.
Compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
These two are such worrywarts. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds a tear as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Wise is gonna die. We're gonna die, chat. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Damn. Chat, we're gonna die in this mission. That's sad. This is the epilogue as well, so this is going to be the final chapter of the game. There is no more game after this. Don't worry about the Wu-Tai Peninsula stuff. That's not important. We're going to die in the epilogue. Sad.
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. What?
Sorry.
Huh? What are you doing? Hey. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Oh my god. Vivian. Don't do this.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Vivian.
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Oh my god.
That's all I wish.
Hugo, when are we doing therapy on Vivian? Hugo, we have to. She still blames herself for everything. We gotta talk to her.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch me.
Yes, Robin, get them.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Oh, she's got a sword in her umbrella. I see. Instead of a cane sword, she's got an umbrella sword that she can take out. Cool. She is the sturdiest umbrella in the world. The shit that I got, like, fucking folds when there's a slight breeze outside. She can use hers as a spear? Bro, who manufactured this?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Her animations are so cute and so fun.
By the fissure.
Need Navi and Vivian to hang out and trade umbrella
There's got to
weapons.
be something
True.
Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Cough, cough. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serums or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It
Oh
must
boy.
have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
It's really fun that these two are like counterparts to each other because their visual designs are like complete opposites, which is a very nice touch.
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore,
Good foils.
they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Her angry face is also really cute. A lot of the characters who have like cranky, grumpy, angry faces look so cute when they're grumpy.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
That was a
Before
long time
Father
ago.
took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
Wrong.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
That doesn't make him a good person, and it doesn't make it right.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
It does sound like Farina's voice
What
actor.
have you done? You basked in Father's attention
Sometimes.
and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those
Somebody
around her.
shut her up. Hello?
It was you who
Sniper on the
destroyed
roof?
everyone's hope.
Somebody.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Yes, Vivian.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No.
Yes,
Back then,
Vivian.
when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie.
These two quests, both sides of the Bury Your Tears of the Past A and B, have been very fascinating because a lot of this character writing and story writing and plot points revolve around cycles of abuse and like family trauma and people becoming victims through the actions of others to then go on to hurt other people. And there have been like different characters who represent different responses to being trauma victims. And the different types of victims that we've seen are very interesting, and the different types of people who through what they go through, like, will either choose to rise above it or use it for their advantage or whatever. Like the juxtaposition between like Hugo and his uncle is very interesting because they both came up in such a horrific family, but both took very different stances on everything that happened. And then we have Dina and Vivian, who also had a similar situation of coming up in a terrible family that did terrible things to them, and coming out of it with very different perspectives. But you can also sort of compare like Dina to to Hugo and stuff, and it's just there's a lot of very interesting dynamics happening with a lot of the writing in this particular section of the story that's been very, very interesting. Because a lot of these characters are written with like pretty authentic like trauma victim responses to the level of abuse that they've suffered. Like Dina being somebody who like simultaneously was terrified of what her father was going to do to her while also idolizing him and relishing in her feeling of responsibility of bringing out what she thought he wanted and being her chosen favorite and stuff is a very real trauma victim response. Like wanting to be the favorite so that you don't get hurt like everybody else does is a very real trauma victim kind of thing. The writing in this section is very, very interesting. Because a lot of Hugo's stuff is also very accurate to like what a lot of trauma victims go through with like hating their abusers, but also becoming like them, but also not wanting to become like them and stuff. Very good writing in this section.
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts
The crazy
me.
cult stuff that's going on right now is also interesting.
Test subjects if they've escaped, and I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
You also saved her
I
life,
know the
but
pain of
sure.
loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
I think she already has.
Point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there,
She's like Hugo.
that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Lord Nathan. Worms belong in the dirt. What's up?
Oh, not Farina's VA, but Jingliu's VA. Oh, I see.
They must be on the other side
Interesting.
of the fissure.
They have slightly similar voices, but not quite the same. At least for this particular character, not for like Jingliu and Farina. There's a few lines every now and then where Dina sounds vaguely like Farina's VA, but it's not enough for me to have been sure. Interesting. Damn, the voice acting between Dina and Jingliu, she's got quite the range. Very impressive. Oh, gone. She gonna become an ethereal, or are we gonna fight her?
Satisfied now, Vivian.
Oh my god, girl, let it go. It's not Vivian's fucking fault. You love blaming other people.
This is all my fault. Losing my father.
Oh, nobody said that.
I wish you had never come into my life.
Oh my god.
At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists. Yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them.
Girl, your trauma is
never
not
had any
Vivian's
friends
fault.
But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend.
And this is how you treat
I was
her?
also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me.
Yeah.
You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot
That doesn't mean you have to blame her.
The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
Oh my god.
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Girl, he was gonna turn you into a monster creature. He didn't care about you.
Ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered.
Get over it.
You were happy to gain
Go to
recognition
therapy.
from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
Your father didn't
I've
like
never
you.
known a life outside of the
He used you.
Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else.
Well, maybe you should learn it.
What little value I have.
Oh my god.
And have ever had.
Girl,
In the end,
go to therapy.
You took even that from me and completely destroyed it.
Hop off my goat.
You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
We'll see. I don't know.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Okay, girl, fuck you. Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. Oh no, we're gonna have to fight her as a boss? I'm shocked.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father.
Yeah, okay.
And hate Camille for leaving me.
Uh-huh.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret.
You keep saying that.
I won't.
But you clearly do feel regret. You clearly do hate yourself.
I will take all who are precious to you.
Jeez.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
What a character. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, she is an example of the continuation of the cycle of abuse, of never getting over the things that happened to her, blaming everybody else, never taking responsibility for her own actions, idolizing her abuser, even to the point of doing the same thing that her abuser did to other people, etc., etc. It's good writing. Like, she's a good character in the sense that I think she's written well, but I can't stand her. Ow, I'm getting stun-locked, totally. This is not the type of ethereal I expected her to turn into, but I suppose it's a good representation of what a shit person she was. Holy, this boss is relentless and aggressive. Oh my god, fucking give me a second, holy. The soundtrack's kind of bumping. Ow, fuck. Look out, Vivian! We died. I'm fucking dead.
What happened? What the... Vivian!
Oh, Vivian's fucking dead.
Lies. Don't come near me. This is
Hello?
my choice.
Girl, this was not necessary.
Change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me.
Oh, so cute.
My best.
Vivian! Careful.
Oh my god.
Your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Bro, I hate this game.
Vivian?
Oh, well, we're going sicko mode.
No.
We're gonna heal her. Yes!
End like this.
Rise! Oh my god, we're developing healing powers. Because of the power of love. Oh my god. Just kidding. This game rules, actually. The quantum symbol from HSR. Fascinating, isn't it? That's interesting. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Wise. Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
You were trying to cross the border, right? You and your vampire friend over there.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
What if the tech their teacher put into them in their eyes is the key to healing the hollow? Yeah. What if? Would that be crazy or what? That would be awesome.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow.
Thanks, boys.
Scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
I went sicko mode.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Yep. Dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
No Lycon? Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Gone. Bro passed out. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the store. Oh, Lycon did come with them. Okay.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault, Vivian.
And you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start.
but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption.
We healed her.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate
You can. You
etheric
have the
energy.
quantum power
Master
within you.
Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Yippee! This has to do with our teacher?
A gift from our teacher.
Wow, Illy, you're a genius.
How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some
Can we talk to Yixuan?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may
Oh,
have.
I want to talk to her. She's so cool.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any
We'll be
inconvenience,
fine, you worry, Wart. Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but
Never
has
does.
promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time
Once.
limit on this favor.
Unconditional,
Oh my god.
What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Hugo.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility.
He
for
doesn't
handling
want to be
all
the
day-to-day
mayor,
matters
Lycon.
and
He's
leave by
fucking with
example.
you.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's...
Hand in
The
marriage?
mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor's
Oh,
gift.
literally.
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can
She
sign
literally
the
asked for his hand in marriage.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's
Yeah, Lycon said consent is necessary.
I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Girl. Hey.
As for you, Master Proxies,
Vivian.
the mayor has some sense of what
Chill.
you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Thank God they put a comma here, because it was almost a sentence of disaster if they hadn't put this one fucking punctuation right here. Wise, are you feeling alright? I gotta stop flirting. Got 3 pussies to eat, literally, dude. What Lycon talked about, controlling ether particles. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about it later. Head upstairs to rest. We also got to talk to Yixuan, but I'm a little bit scared that talking to her might start the next section. Okay, hang on. We're not quite there yet. Maybe we have to talk to her first and then it's over? I don't want to start the next quest right now. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? This is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. If you get the end chapter reward here, then do not talk to her. True. Oh, well, there we go. Talking to her, I fear, will start the next chapter sequence. So we're gonna not talk to her. Though I guess it'll always give the, like, you have to agree to jump into the immersive storytelling. So I might be able to talk to her. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should always cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, there'll be memories worth holding on to. Astra didn't. That's true. You do have a point. Oh, I never noticed I had a display stand in my room because I never come up here. I have so much stuff that I can put in here. What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I want to put this guy in here. You can display the Hugo weapon because you own it? Really? Where's... Hey, get out of here. Where's his weapon? Yeah, this is the Lycon's weapon. We'll put Lycon's weapon here. Oops, fuck. How does this fucking menu work? Okay, wait. Put this here. Okay. And then where's Hugo's weapon? There it is. Alright, we'll put these two next to each other. There we go. Beautiful. We'll put Astra's thing up here too. We'll put Vivian's thingy that she gave to us here. And then, I don't know what this thing is. We'll just put this up here. I don't know what this is for either, so we'll put this here. W engines, I don't have anything in here. You can also move shelves if you want. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay, this is kind of a fun thing that you can do. That's neat. Let's also put, what's this? Is this Anby's thing? Is this Anby's W engine? Does she have the plain green one, or does she have a different one? I believe so. I think it is. We'll put Nicole's signature. And I think this is Anby's signature up here. And then we'll put Billy's signature up here too, so he can hang out. And what else we got? Oh wait, isn't this Billy's signature? I don't remember which one's his. Whatever, that's good enough. Cool. Beautiful. Hey, Belle. Okay, well, we did it, chat. Leisurely lull, wandering visitor. Belle wants to talk to you about something. Yeah, this is absolutely going to start the Season 2 story mission, so let's not talk to Belle. Yeah, we have already been put into here. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of stuff we're gonna unlock in the next section. It's a lot of locations at the peninsula. Cool. All right, well, we did it, chat. What did we think? Did we like it? Did we enjoy Bury Your Tears with the Past? What did we think? Do a small leisurely lull commission, then it'll be on to Chapter 2. Hell yeah. Cool. Loved Bury Your Tears with the Past. It was very good. The best the game has been so far. It was worth the wait. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And from Chapter 4 to the epilogue, I think the story really did get amazing. True. Basically from the point that we... yeah, was Chapter 4 when we hung out with the Sons of Caledon? Yeah, basically, yeah, from Chapter 4 onward, the, yeah, Chapter 3 was okay. It was like, alright, we're finally cooking a little bit. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting better. And then Chapter 4 was like, okay, things are finally good. The writing has gotten good. And then basically just afterwards, everything was good after that, and I really liked everything. Bury Your Tears with the Past was very good. Very, very good stuff. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Tour de Inferno, yeah. Yeah, it was good. I liked the Tour de Inferno. I was very impressed with that one. I immediately felt like there was a jump up in the quality. Very good stuff. Okay, well, it is an hour and a half later than when I usually end my stream, but I wanted to get Bury Your Tears with the Past done today so that we could make some good story progress and then start the Peninsula section on the next stream, hopefully. So yeah, I hope you guys liked the extra long stream today. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. I hope you all had a good time today. On the next stream, that will be Wednesday, we will probably just be jumping into the next story chapter, Season 2, and going to the Peninsula, which I am looking forward to. I'm curious to see how that all goes. So look forward to it. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for that. This art of Yixuan is so pretty. This art is absolutely beautiful. Everybody here looks so good. The style is so pretty. The green undertone to everything makes everything so pretty and cohesive. The like soft blush shading on Yixuan's face looks so nice. Everybody looks so good here. I love this art. It's so pretty. But yeah. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you all have a good day or night or whatever time it is where you live, and I will catch you all on the next stream on Wednesday. So I'll see you all then. Bye.